Buy a Zara, buy a Zara, buy a Zara. How's it going? How are we doing? Do we have a thing set up for this? Ooh. I actually don't know. How's this gonna look? I think that's okay. I forget. It's been a second since I streamed this game. We'll see how this goes. I've been playing this game a little bit. A little tiny bit. You know how it goes. How it works is I'll watch like one of those like retrospective videos. There's like 8-hour long retrospection videos and be like, damn, now I really want to play the game. And that's where we're at right now. That's where we're at right now. This was a Mythic Dawn Spy. Ooh, the frame rate's a little worse when streaming it. Who would have guessed? Oh my god. It's a lot worse, actually. Hmm. We'll do that. And probably should relaunch the game, but we're not going to.
What's the news from the other parts of town?
Nothing I'd like
It's a little bit better.
I've heard others say the same.
heard any news from the other provinces.
It might just be the head, Bob. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, what are we doing, though? What are we going to do? I've been trying to finish this quest, but there's just not a 12th fish, so I don't know what to do. I've got... like 11 out of the 12 I need, I think. Yeah. I probably should just wait and come back. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a Daedric artifact for Martin. I think we're going to do Sanguine. I've been making some money. I'm doing all right for myself. 14,000, you know, pretty good, pretty good. I should sell all these. I don't need any of these. I'm a kitty cat, so I don't need the night eye. And I'm not gonna have a ring of resist paralysis on, as 99.9% of the time I'm not getting paralyzed.
Good day.
That 0.1% you gotta worry about.
Some of my wares.
Okay. What do we want to sell? The rings. I can't sell the magic shop magic rings? That's wild. It's okay. I don't think I've actually been here before, so we're going to have to do some chatting. Some... what's it called?
You've...
Hello, Beaster. How are you? Hello, hello.
Let's see. Don't. You... I won't fight you. What a dumb joke.
This is bad.
Such a... I can't argue with that. Don't... Such... That... You've got a point.
Ooh, not good, not good.
All right.
What are you up to, Beaster?
You in some of my fine wares.
Try to get 50%.
A fine transaction.
Okay, good enough. Fuck it.
You got a great deal there.
Nothing, just thinking to stream.
Appreciate your business.
Wait, you're thinking you're going to stream something? Or you're saying you're just thinking aloud to stream chat? Let's make our way over here. Just adventure on the way to stream. To stream. To stream. What are you gonna stream? Another Mythic Dawn spy.
Well met.
No clue. Yeah. I didn't feel like thinking, so I just decided to play this. That's what honestly, I just want to play the game, so fuck it. I'm just gonna stream the game. Fuck it, we ball. We bowling. Classic joke. 10 out of 10 joke.
You have
Ba 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 ba. Do I have a horsey in here? Uh-oh. Frame rate's pretty fucky wucky right now. Why does this game do this to me? That's not my horse, is it? Yo, it's... What is the actual frame rate right now? It's so much worse than off stream. $20 frames? Come the fuck on. Why? Okay, we're gonna close things real quick, I think. Gotta leave that open. Here, we're gonna relaunch the game real quick. Because I did change a couple settings. There's no way that's gonna be that big of a difference. God damn. God damn. I might not stream this. That's really, really bad. Oh. Okay. Let's see how this does. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be real bad, I bet. It's gonna be real rough. It runs fine when I'm not streaming, but I guess when I'm streaming and I'm in the outside area. Yeah, 20 frames per second. We're fucking on PowerPoint. That's wild. Let me let's like fast travel here and just see if it's any better. That's crazy. Well, that's really unfortunate if we're not going to be able to stream this. Yeah, it's not any better. Let me real quick drop all the settings to minimum and just see how that runs. Oh my god, it's laggy in the menu. That's a good sign, right? Put this on ultra performance. Game's gonna look so bad. If it doesn't run at 60 frames with everything on like ultra performance mode, then there's no hope. There's no hope. Getting only 30, 46. Okay, that's... But nothing's going on, that's the thing. And it looks so much worse. And it doesn't actually hold strong either. God damn. God damn. I ought to run perfectly fine off stream, but apparently stream is too powerful. Okay, if I put it back to custom, no, okay. God damn. No, I can't do this. Oh, actually, hold on. It's just so unstable. So unstable. That's big sad. This is okay right here. So is it really just... It's in the open area by all the water that it runs super bad? Yes. An Oblivion Gate. It's gonna be just as bad in there probably. I lose 30 frames by walking towards it. What the fuck? That's crazy. Holy shit, we're playing on PowerPoint again. Oh my god, it's so bad. Okay. We'll do this gate if we can, and then we're never streaming this game again, I guess. It's actually impossible. I played to level 12 on this character without like any issues. But Oblivion just, it's too much to handle apparently. Holy shit. Wait. It's this gate type. Should go back and grab the bow. Well, probably shouldn't use the fire bow against fucking fire astronaut. But it is what it is. It is, in fact, what it is. Hmm. I feel like there's an astronaut that's about to decide to play League of Legends. A cursed game. A very cursed game. Some might say the most cursed. Aha, there's Atronach. Hmm. Wait, they've got grippers. Jesus Christ. It runs completely okay inside, but outside it's practically impossible. So it's almost like I shouldn't stream it if it runs this poorly. Did I capture his soul? Oh no. Nope. Soul too big. Can I carry this? Can I carry this? I can. It really should show your carrier weight inside the what's it called? The like a object inventory. Bum 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 ba ba do. Oh, keep your stream up? Thanks, Beaster. Dude, League of Legends is a like omega cursed game, but for some reason, probably because it's cursed. Calls out to me like the One Ring, you know? Oh, I really want to get 25 alteration so that I can, what's it called? So I can cast like a feather spell. Game is running fine now. It's so weird. If I say that as soon as I walk over here, it's gonna run like shit. No, it's okay. It's so schizophrenic. Why, hello. Ooh, that hurt. What hit me? Is there a mine? I guess there was a mine. Cannot wait while there's enemies nearby. Yeah, that is how that works, isn't it? Okay, let's take advantage of our feline agility. Oh, really? Okay, there we go. Damn it. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Upsies we gozies. I don't know if I actually need to open any of the gates. I don't think I technically do. I missed. Dude, you just got shat on. Wait, was there not even a lever up here? There's not. Huh. That's weird. That's suspicious. To the running halls we go. I really can't capture their souls. They're just too big. And now we just consume their hearts like an absolute maniac. Oh. I was about to say, I thought there was going to be a... I guess not. Nearness of evil. A classic falling sword. Raider soul trap. It's just a bigger duration. Oh yes, a repair hammer. I could use that. I feel like they somehow made this menu like a little bit worse. I feel like you should get conjuration for like recharging items. Or maybe the recharging service is... I don't know. Charging magic items in this game is super expensive, I feel like. Which is interesting, because you need the magic damage in order to make this game, like, not mega annoying. Because, like, what percentage of my damage? So, like, 66% of my melee damage is from that enchantment. Ooh. Well, how about that? Wait. We can make feather potions now. We can make feather potions now. Holy Omega based. Super duper BZ. How? How did I? Okay, I'm not. I was about to say, how am I still over encumbered? Picked up something that weighed 1 pound, consumed something that weighed 2 pounds, still over encumbered. Like, that doesn't make sense. No sense at all. Where is everybody? Hey guys. If you have telekinesis, you should be able to grab this the sigil stone. I don't think you can, but you should be able to. It's part of the ritual. Even though I know I'm going to be over encumbered, you gotta eat their heart. You have to gain their mana. I keep getting the same magic items. Now the real question. Oh. I'm a blade mastery adept or whatever. Journeyman. Now apply weakness to normal weapons. Oh, and we level up. Okay. Let's drink one of these. They weigh a lot, so we'll just drink one of those, because why not? Then... Potion of Feather. Wait, this is actually weaker than the ones I just made. Interesting. Interessante. We'll do a cheeky little bit of... That's Feather 50. I just want to get something that I can use, you know? Like, I'm not gonna, like... I just want something I can use. I could use that. I said I could use that. Okay, fair enough. I'm not going to, but I could. Wait, was it absorb magicka or was it fortify magicka? Or damage magicka? Damage magicka. It'd be better if it was absorb, but that's whatever. The bad guy somewhere over here. Holy shit, they're inside the rock. Oh, I see him. He hit me, that's wild. I hit him there. Oh, hello. How are you? Do I have like a scroll of a lot of damage or something? I guess not. Yep. How can he hit me, but I can't hit him? That's pretty crazy. Ooh. There we go. He had the silver fork. That's why he took so much lightning damage. Eight to Oblivion. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but the game's suddenly running a lot better. Oh, I said that. And now I just lose 35 frames. Classic Oblivion. Nothing changed. If I reload the quick save I just made, is it going to be better? Probably. No. Kind of. Nope. God damn it. Why is it like this? I just want to play the game. I just want to be able to play the game. Okay, we're probably gonna... If I literally lose like 60% of my frames for just being outside, probably not going to. Is there a bed I could sleep in here? It would be breaking and entering. Even if there's no one home, I don't think you can sleep while you're trespassing. Redguard Valley Cave. Okay, there's a an alien ruin. There's probably like a bandit bed I could sleep in. Oh. This isn't breaking and entering. Let's go take a look at this. Oh, there's a guy here. Why are you wearing chainmail gauntlets?
I would prefer you leave, friend. Nibene is a region of mixed... Just leave me, please.
Okay. It's weird that you're living out here alone, but you don't lock your door. But you know, whatever you want to do, my guy. Whatever you want to do. Oh, it's so annoying. Jesus Christ. Honestly, if it just ran at 30 frames solid, I could deal with it. But it's like jumping between like 40 and 20 frames while you're outside and then running perfectly smooth inside is like so annoying. And now it's at 50 frames. It's actually just schizophrenic. Oh, it's dead. I killed it. I one-shot a bear? Oh, I'm over encumbered now. Yeah, potion of feather somewhere. I don't know what it was called. Strong potion of feather? No. I think it's probably just, yeah, it's just called feather. Ooh, flaxseed. That's good because that's a feather ingredient. Oh no, there's another Oblivion Gate. I found that one yet? Nope. Can't really, I don't have the inventory space. We'll go over here to the Aelid ruin and hopefully there's a bed. No signs of bandits outside. That probably means there's no bandits inside. Probably means that this is like undead or whatever. Oh, I see candles though. Ooh, almost got me. Oh, that was a lot of damage, and now I'm kind of in a bad spot. Holy. Yo, he hit me from that far away with that little jab? That's kind of crazy. Elven battle axe. I should leave because I don't have the inventory space to like loot this place. For 1 times damage. Nice meme, game. Nice meme. Why? Whatever. I should just leave. Get rid of the loot I have and then come back and level up. Yeah, well, I think we're probably, after I level up, we're probably going to do, sadly... Oh, hello? Who the fuck is that? So there was a person down there. That means there might be a bed. Like I said, I don't have the inventory space to loot it. And now the game is running... There's like random cells where I literally just lose 50 frames. It's so stupid. Goblin cave. Okay. Is that a troll? Why is there a random troll right there? Dude, the fire damage went hard. That's the same house as before. Oh, wait, this is new. Who are these people?
Those famous for good deeds may receive blessings of intelligence and magicka when they visit way shrines of Julianos.
Go ahead, please.
Sufficient. What are you sufficient about?
Goodbye.
Yes? Goodbye.
A bed.
Close it.
Oh, it's not my bed though. Is this an inn? No. Goltefont Priory. That's that. There's a bed for me in a priory. Surely. Where's the door to the chapel? Okay. The last place I look. Starting to think there might not be a bed for me in here. And now I suddenly lose 15 frames because I went inside and came outside. Based. We love that. There are beds in here. A bed! Yes! Rejoice. I have ascended. We'll do 5 points in strength for carry weight, 2 point in luck, and the rest in endurance.
You sleep rather soundly for a murderer.
What?
That's good.
Who did I murder?
Clear conscience for what I'm about to propose.
There's a holy man right behind you. Who are you?
I am Lucien LeChance, a speaker for the Dark Brotherhood, and you. You are a killer, taker of life. Your work, your death craft.
Okay, I have killed a lot of people, but I don't think I've murdered anyone.
And so, I come... So, I have your rapt attention. Splendid. Now listen closely. On the green road to the north of Breville lies the Inn of Ill Omen. There you will find a man named Rufio. Kill him, and your initiation into the dark. Do this, and the next time you sleep in a location I deem secure.
You deemed this location secure?
Myself once.
But I'm no murderer.
No? The Night Mother seems to think otherwise. Allow me to grant you a gift, in case you reconsider. It is a virgin blade, and thirsts for blood. Now, I bid you farewell. I do hope we'll meet again soon. Have you not heard of the Dark Brotherhood? Of the remorseless guild of paid assassins and homicidal cutthroats? Join. We kill for profit.
You don't sound like a nice guy, my guy.
Clear. Send Rufio to his death, and the Dark
Go ahead, please.
Hey, there's a murderer right there. Do you not care about that?
Nibene is bordered on north and east. Goodbye.
Okay. Do you care?
I am Sister Angrand of Gottlesfont Priory. The Sisters of Gottlesfont, gather steel blue entoloma and ladies' mantle leaves. Be seeing you.
Well, still encumbered, so that's not good. Oh, it's nice. I can just take whatever alchemy ingredients. That's cute. These are nice ladies. Tomato. Okay. You ready for this not hot take, this scorching cold take? Cuisine would have sucked without like the what was it called? The Colombian transfer or whatever it's called? Like tomatoes, American. Potatoes, American. Corn, American. All of these things are from the New World. Can you imagine cuisine without... Because, like, there's so many things that use potatoes, corn, and tomato. Like, those three things by themselves. It's wild. Just saying. Just saying. Okay, let's make another feather potion real quick. We'll use the venison because it weighs more. Ooh. That's okay. Wait, the venison has a damage health effect? I guess that's why it's so gamey. Drink that real quick. Go outside, lose. Let's guess how many frames. How many frames are we going to lose? I'm going to guess we'll be bouncing around 25 frames. So 35 frames? Ooh, I saw it drop to 9 for a second. 40, 40 frames? That's like actually like playable. Coping so hard. Nope. 16 frames. 15 frames. We're playing on PowerPoint, baby. Let's fucking go. Where am I walking to? What is that? Oh, that's for that. It's actually unplayable. So sad. I can't aim! I can't aim with the frames! Okay, we're gonna get to the Imperial City, we'll sell the things, and I can't stream this game, I guess. What do you want me to do? Okay, we'll fast travel. If I had two PCs set up, I could probably stream it. Because I was playing this, I'm level 14, I played 13 levels of it off stream. Completely fine.
Children are starving. Please help.
What time is it? Do you guys buy weapons?
It's my pleasure. I offer the finest goods
do
and
buy
best
weapons.
prices in all Cyrodiil.
That... I guess we'll... Ooh, we're hitting the cash limit.
Thank you for your patronage.
Hold them horsies. Let's go over to the magic shop, because they buy magic weapons. Porters don't want you to know this one trick.
I offer the finest goods and lowest prices in all Cyrodiil.
I'm still hitting the cash limit. Whatever.
You got a great deal there.
I can't believe they don't buy magic clothes, though. That's kind of wild.
Thank you for your business. Be seeing you.
Bye. Buy a Zera, buy a Zera, buy a Zera. I guess I could do the almost the entirety of the arena. I could do the arena quest line because it's all inside.
Anyone can wear clothes, but the right clothes. That's not so.
I suppose that's true.
What can I interest you in?
I don't need 2 of these. I don't need these magic pants. I could use the sigil stone just to sell it to get money. I might do that.
Thank you for your patronage. Goodbye.
Bye. Let's go see if I can equip the raiment without being encumbered, and then if we can, we'll do a couple arena battles. Dude, there's a lot of spies in this city.
Where's my ear, citizen? Hail, good citizen.
Hail! Oh, I should be good. I lose a couple points of strength. Ooh, maybe not. I lose... No, I should be fine. Ooh, wait, what? 4 points of strength should be... Wait. Oh, because I'm also losing the boots. That's why. These are feather boots. Yeah. Gotta drop 12 pounds. Oh, look. Oh, wait, no, I gotta drop 32 pounds. Oh, hold on. Ba-dum, boom, boom, ba-dum, 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 boop. Fuck it. Just eat a bunch of raw rat meat. It's an intimidation tactic. I guess I could just drink one of these. Fuck it. Did I drop anything? Chainmail greaves, we'll pick that back up. Dude, pork chop, what are you doing out here?
My red room got
I'm ready for a match.
a dark elf. I've never seen him fight before, but he's got a bow as well as a sword.
Okay, that doesn't mind me. Ooh, hold on. Gotta redo this. I guess we can even do that. And then we should put a potion on the open slot. Or I could do a poison. Ooh, now that's an idea. We'll use this real quick. Can I not use this? Must first equip a weapon. Well, oh, it's a Dunmer. Ah, whatever. Okie dokie.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. Just look at the yellow team's dark elf. You can see the murder in his eyes. Can the blue team's bloodletter?
That seems dubious to me.
Survive? Let's find out.
Dude, why is this frame rate not stable even in here? I missed! Ooh, that hurt. Okay, you're dead.
Good people, we have a winner. All hail the...
Bro, I wish I could stream this game. I can't stream this game. It's just, it's not on one PC.
Good work, Blood. All right, Myrmidon. Don't be fooled by your next opponent. The little dagger he uses is actually a powerful enchanted weapon called Shimmer Strike.
Wait, a powerful enchanted weapon called Shimmer Strike? What the? What the? Well then, I guess it'll be a battle of Shimmer Strikes. Wait, can I not? You can't hot use poison? Damn. Why not? They really don't want you using poison. Oh, there we go. Okay, no. I guess I just didn't set it somehow. No, I definitely did set it.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. The Yellow Team's combatant has slain many opponents with his
True.
magical dagger, Shimmer Strike. Let's see if the blue team can end his winning streak.
I'm willing to bet that I can. I mean, that was too easy.
Winner. All hail the combatant from the blue team.
My Shimmer Strike's just better. I'm just better.
Victor from the blue team. Leave the arena now and rest. You earned it.
I'm just better.
I guess you told that wood elf what you thought of his magic dagger. You're hungry, Myrmidon. I can see it in your eyes. You ready to feed that?
I'm ready.
Prizes with this next one. Just a high elf with a chip on her shoulder.
High elf, you said. Well, well, well. Don't mind if I do.
Good people of the Imperial City, welcome to the arena. You came here for a fight, and a fight you shall have. But talk is for the weak. You want blood? Lower the gates! Good people, we have a winner.
Triple S.
Altimer. They act all high and mighty until you leave them in a pool of their own blood. Here's your gold. Go take a breather.
Okay, I'll take a breather. God, I really wish I could play this game on stream. Okay. Who's all here in chat right now? I guess we're gonna switch over. We'll do some D&D stuff because I just it's just not stable enough. Like I could play it, but if there's any like thing important happening, or if I'm outside, I basically can't fight. It looks bad. Yeah. Oh, I wonder what the I wonder if I was recording. There's no way it'd be easier on the GPU. I guess maybe it might be. It shouldn't be though. It shouldn't be too much easier. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Save the game. Change the title real quick. The fact that you can't do Dungeons and Dragons as that thing is kind of wild. You gotta actually type it out. Okay, let's this real quick. But what we can do, do this. Might be loud for a second, so we can do this. Start. Oh no, that's fine. Okay. Okay, that's good. God, I really wish I could stream Oblivion, but it just runs like absolute dog water. Just absolute dog water. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Let me get my things open. We're gonna make some monsters. I need to come up with features for a like travel domain cleric. I have art for some of these, but I did come up with stat blocks for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more monsters, and then stat blocks for all of these. It's gonna be like 12 or 16, however many there were, monsters, and like 12 or 16 like animals, and like a miscellaneous appendix type situation. That's what that's gonna be. That's what that's gonna be. Okay, so let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we'll have 15 monsters and 15 animals. Okay, let's work on this. This is like a good idea. As opposed to my bad ideas, of course. I don't like this new... There's not like a button to just create monsters now, which is annoying. So, the concept for the bad dog, as you can see, it's a Fey shape changer. The idea is that it's a mischievous, like chaotic, probably not even chaotic good, maybe just straight chaotic, maybe even chaotic evil. The idea is it's just like a small doppelganger type creature, but it'll shape changes into like different animals or pets and like do things that get the pet in trouble. So like for example, like tearing up like a couch cushion or like being on the floor. Like that's the idea. That's like the concept for the monster. It'd be like a small shape changer. As far as its shape changing action, it can shape change into any beast that's a size larger or smaller than it. I'm thinking is a Fey will be small. Is a shape changer. Challenge rating. It's more of like an encounter, not really like a combat-y type thing. We'll go with 3 for starters. Probably just pure chaotic. No, they literally are trying to get things in trouble. It's chaotic evil, right? I don't know. I don't know if you consider like pure chaos evil or not. I feel like to some degree. Let me go look to see how they describe like a sprite or a fairy. Or pixie, not a fairy. They're neutral good. Fairies are pixies, not fairies. Pixies are... I can't even look at their stat block, really? Wow, wild. Wild. Sure, I can pull it up on D&D Beyond. They're also neutral. Right, they're not even chaotic. Interesting. If I go and look at monsters and then I compare like their phase. Chaotic good, chaotic neutral, chaotic evil. What are we gonna get? I don't want any of the... Actually, they're not any. Huh. A bogle. I don't know what a bogle is. I'm never going to be okay with the fact that goblins and elves are considered full-ass fays now. That's not okay with me from like a balance standpoint. Red caps are chaotic evil, so I guess they probably shouldn't be chaotic evil. They're not literally just like going inside a house and like murdering your pet. They're like pulling a prank on a pet. It's like the very bottom, like positive to negative, like it's the very negative end of chaotic neutral, I think. Yeah. I'm not gonna touch these and just see how it saves it. Okay, what shape changers exist in 5th edition? There's doppelgangers. There's... I know there's other ones. Things that have a shape change action, like angels and like devils and stuff like that. Are they considered shape changers? I don't think they are, but maybe they are. Like a Quaddle has like a shape change action. Huh. I guess we can just do the thing and look. slot are considered shape changers? Wait, why? What feature? Oh, scions are. Yeah, that makes sense. Doppelgangers are considered CR3. So these probably shouldn't be CR3 because these are like ambush attackers where this creature doesn't actually want to get in combat. So probably like 1 or 2. A bad dog. What other shape changers are there? Oh, of course, mimics. How could I forget about mimics? Incubus are considered shape changers. That makes sense. But like, I don't see a quaddle on here, even though it has the shape change action. Vampires are considered shape changers. Interesting. That makes sense, but I never would have thought about that. Okay. It should be considered a shape changer. That's part of its like core thing. Get rid of that. Quaddle? I think that's how it's spelled. What? Nope. Nope. It's a celestial. It's like CR 5. Waddle. That's how it's spelled. As a change. Oh, my bad. It's a change shape action, not a shape change action. Okay, so it's going to be very similar to this. Magically polymorphs into a humanoid or beast. It's just going to be a beast. Has a challenge rating equal to or less than its own. Ooh. If it retains all of its own statistics besides its movement speed, is there a problem? Like if this read the bad dog magically polymorphs into a beast, or back into its true form, it reverts its form if it dies. Any equipment is wearing or carrying is absorbed or born by the new form. Choice in the new form retains its game statistics, its ability to speak, but its movement I got rid of all of this. If it literally just gained the movement and the strength and dexterity. Oh, that's a bite attack? Is it like super good? Yeah, I just couldn't poison them. I've made it so it's literally just the movement. Is there any creature where you gain their movement? Is there any creature that just shape changes and gains movement? I don't think so. Other actions are replaced by the new form. Okay, hold on. If I have it be CR2, what beast could it change into being CR2? If I left it, the shape change like was more or less the same. If I just searched beasts CR 0 to 2. What beast are we looking at here? It's gonna be like all the pet animals. Because all familiars are CR0 or 1.5 or 1/4. What's a poison snake? But that's a little bit deceiving because the familiar as a poison snake can't bite. So if you had a pet pig or like a domesticated pig, domesticated cat, cows are CR 1/2 or something, right? One quarter. Deer. Yeah, so basically all things that would be a pet. Even if you had a dire wolf as a pet. If you had an eagle as a pet. A giant eagle is even CR1, isn't it? Giant boar is CR2. So yeah, the thing could transform into a lot of things then. So even if I kept it as CR2 and kept the rules the same as that Quaddle's shape change. Is there any other beast or any other monster that could shape change into beasts? The Bargeist is a shape changing bestial fiend. Is there a Bargeist in Mordenkainen's Monsters in the Multiverse? There is. How does that work in here? Hey, there's a Bargeist right there. To a small goblin or back to its true form. Other than its size and speed, its statistics stay the same in each form. That is that's so much cleaner. That is so much cleaner. I could literally just say, bonus action, the bad dog transforms into a beast that's large or smaller. Its statistics are the same in each form. Any equipment is where isn't transformed. It's so much cleaner. I should just do that. Yeah, we're gonna just do that actually. That's so much better. The first two letters are the same. Bad dog. It forms into a large or smaller beast. Or back into its true form. Other than its size and speed, its statistics are the same in each form. Any equipment is wearing or carrying isn't transformed. That is so much better. I like it. I like it a lot. We should play Baldur's Gate 3, Beaster. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie. Baldur's Gate 3 is fun. I'm not the biggest fan of it though. It's so combat focused. I'd prefer like a Baldur's Gate 3 tactics type game where it was just like the combat. Like if it was like a pure like strategy RPG, I'd prefer that. I just want to finish it. I have no idea how it works. Because the only time I've ever played multiplayer is with Dragon on stream. But I don't know if people can join in like partway through a playthrough. I don't think they could, probably. They should be able to. Even if they can't play like an origin character, they should be able to control one of the characters, like one of the playable characters. That'd be fun. Dragon is always looking to play that game. If you really want to play through Baldur's Gate 3, Dragon's your guy to ask. If you want to play through a Fire Emblem game or something like that, I'm your guy. But that's not a multiplayer game, so it would just be like a traditional like couch playthrough. Okay, mechanically, what does this thing do besides change shapes? It should have some type of like weird bite. Should it have spell casting? I don't think so. What are like weird things Faze can do? There's a lot of like dust and like mist and like teleporting. Blink dogs can blink. That's technically a Fae. I don't think I want to give a dog or like a bestial type creature. It's like somewhat sentient. It's like not truly sapient, but it's like somewhat sentient. It's like a mischievous animal, like something that would be in like a Harry Potter movie. I don't think I want to have spellcasting for reasons I just said. I should have some type of like... You know, it might be fun if it had like a glittery escape feature. Because if it does get caught, it's not wanting to get caught, A. And even if it gets caught, it doesn't really want to fight. So if it has like some type of like misty escape, glittery escape, like fairy fire-esque feature. Like, kind of like an ink cloud for octopus, but it's like glitter dust. What would that be? I could call it glittery escape. That's like... That'd be like a reaction thing. No, that wouldn't be like a feature. It'd be a reaction or like a bonus action. I think for the ink cloud for octopus, I think it's a bonus action. Glittery escape. Do like once per day. Where's my backslash? There it is. When the bad dog takes damage. Fairy dust in a 15. We should play Dark and Darker. I've never actually played that game. What is that game? A 15-foot radius around itself. So Color Spray doesn't have a saving throw. But most other blinding effects I think are con saves. Unforgiving hardcore fantasy first-person dungeon PvPvE adventure. Band together with your friends and use your courage, wits, and cunning to uncover mythical treasures, defeat gruesome monsters, while staying one step ahead of other devious treasure hunters. Hmm. I have definitely heard. I've heard that title a lot, but I've never actually played it or seen into it. It's D&D but fighting. Is it like a fighting? It's not a fighting game though, is it? Or is it like Is it like one of those like I don't know what those types of games are called. Like For Honor? Is that the name of the game? What are those types of games that are like they're like not fighting sims, but like they have like super like intricate fighting mechanics? I think For Honor is one of them. Is like what I'm thinking of. Something like that. The fairy dust in the 50-foot radius around itself. Each other creature. The radius must succeed on a probably Constitution. Warlocks. Well, if they've got warlocks, wait. The game's free. Lost champ. Wait, why is it free? It has mixed reviews. Oh, it's in early access. Is that why it's free? Because it's in early access? I'll add it to my library. If it's free, I don't have a problem with it being in early access, actually. I don't ever want to purchase games that are in early access unless they're discounted. And free is discounted probably, so you know, there you go. Beaster, are you a free member of my Patreon? If not, you should join that. Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the end of the bad dog's next turn. Bad dog takes damage. It can use this reaction. Use a reaction. How are the reactions normally phrased on these things? So I don't actually have the like spell language in there. It shoots a cloud of fairy dust and a 15-foot radius around itself. Each other creature in the radius must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be blinded until the end of the bad dog's next turn. This is one of those stab blocks that like it's not like made for combat, so like its combat features aren't actually that like interesting. Okay, see you in a second. Oh, it should not be large. It should be medium or smaller. How many, actually, how many, should it be large or smaller? If it's large or smaller, it should be a medium creature. Because gaining 2 sizes is kind of wild. Echo. Beasts. There's a lot of, there's a lot of large beasts, isn't there? Large, medium, small, tiny. I wouldn't be able to change into giant things or like bears or like horses or cows. I feel like it should be able to turn into a cow or a dire wolf. A lion? Because I feel like one of its like defense mechanisms would be shape changing into a larger creature to scare off like things. Like it could shape change into a bear and then like, you know, roar or whatever. Yeah, we'll keep it that. We'll keep it large. Are there any shape changers that can change their size that bigly? Are doppelgangers do a small or medium humanoid so they can change their size 1 category? Yeah, it feels weird that they can change their size in multiple categories. That does feel weird. I have no idea why Salad are considered shape changers. Incubus or Succubus, can they change their small or medium? So 1 size category. It's also only down. Yeah. Vampires can technically change 2 size categories, right? A tiny bat from medium. But that's not that big of a deal. Other than its size and speed. Oh, interesting. Wait. It like writes out the statistics there. Instead of just saying you're a bat, but you only have its size and speed. That's weird. That's weird. That's suspicious. Interesting. Dragon, you gifted a sub to... Okay. Well, thank you so much for the gifted. It's 10 inches. There's an Aerosmith song about a big 10-inch record, I think. Well, thank you so much for the gifted sub, Dragon. Appreciate that. We're making a monster right now called a Bad Dog. It's a fey creature that's a shape changer that will shape change into a pet and then get the pet in trouble. So it can shape change into a medium or smaller beast. It can, if it gets found out, it can explode into like a fairy fire type glitter dust thing, except it's not fairy fire, it's a blinded thing. So it's more like color spray, but it's a saving throw, not like a damage check. It's gonna have a feature that where it can make a mess on the floor. I think it's gonna basically be like basically the grease spell. And we just gotta figure out what its like statistics should be. Probably like a 6, maybe like you know, a 6 strength. Relatively high dex. You have to be somewhat clever in order to pull pranks off. Bro, it's 10 inches. It's 10 inches. I mean, that's impressive. I'm surprised that you're allowed to say that is your Twitch name. Did you just like gift like a random channel, or is that someone you know? Or did you just make that account so that you could gift it? That's wild. That's pretty wild. You specifically searched? I didn't even know you could gift like random like I had no idea. I knew you could gift like people subs. I knew you could gift specific people subs, but I would have assumed they'd had to be like following or something. I mean, that person probably gets a lot of gifted subs. Shit, what'd I just do? I think I accidentally hit enter. Mm, 12 AC. It's passive perception. 11. Shouldn't have that many hit points. Should be a scaredy cat type creature. It is CR2 though. But it's not a combat focused monster. That's the thing. CR2 should have about 80 to 100 hit points? Yeah, that's not right. Nah, that ain't right. It's a small creature, so they're D6s. We'll go with 66s for now. That's 21 hit points on average. If I compare this to a CR2 beast, how many hit points does that have? Hunter Shark, which is like a aggressive monster. Saber-toothed Tiger. 50 hit points. I guess what I should look at, I should compare like a doppelganger's hit points to another CR3 monster. That's an ambusher. That's like not an ambusher. So this is 52. If I was to go just do another CR3 monster, if it's any CR3 monster, just a little bit less. Huh. 90 hit points on this guy. So it should definitely have more than 20 odd hit points. Especially because it's just going to run away. Do I just straight up like double it? 42 hit points? Maybe make it like... be 38 hit points. That sounds about right. 38 hit points feels about right. Plus 0. Make it dex save proficient. Save it real quick so we don't lose our progress, because that happens all the time for no reason. I was playing actually on streaming Oblivion Remastered, but it just doesn't function on one PC while streaming it. Like I was getting like 19 frames. This is like so poorly optimized. Ugh. But what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. That they did. That they did. It's 1,000,000% gonna have deception. Back to dinner. Dinner? I guess it is like 6:40. What are you eating? It's gonna be proficient. I think it was a +2 charisma. Yeah. Expertise in deception. Should have dark vision. I feel like Fae have dark vision, but I actually don't know. Do all Fae have dark vision? Probably not. Goblins do. Do red caps? Red caps do. Should have dark vision because a lot of beasts have dark vision. So if it was impersonating a beast that has dark vision, it should be able to see in the dark. Do I need to put... I don't think I need to put the feet thing afterwards. I think it just adds that. Definitely can speak. It should understand common. It should also be able to speak it. I was gonna say it can only speak Sylvan. But it'd be weird that if it can speak one language and it knows another language, it'd be weird if it can't speak both. Shit, was this is it less? No. Bad me. Bad me. I should have this open on the... And it doesn't get rid of them. That's silly. Silly, silly, silly. You know, it feels like it'd be easy to like check to see if you interacted with that at all, and then if you had interacted and you saved it, it just was already gone. It just doesn't save it, but no. Nope. When shape changed to a creature's ally, the bad dog has advantage on social checks with that creature? Hmm. Does the doppelganger stat block specify it can transform into a specific creature or just a humanoid? Because I'm starting to think that it doesn't, but maybe it does. It has seen. Ah. 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 It has seen. Or back to its true form. Other than its size and speed, its statistics are the same in each form. Any creature any equipment is wearing or carrying isn't transformed. The bad dog reverts to its true form if it dies. Made a mess. Do 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 do. Is it one target? I think it's one. I think it's spelled out. Pretty sure. It should do an okay amount of damage because it is in fact a CR dose monster. Probably a D6 on the bite. I feel like it should have like a I don't want it to be an ambusher. But if it was to ever be an aggressive creature, it would be an ambusher. So it feels like I feel like it should have an ambushing feature. I need to reread the rules for surprise because I'm 99% sure that technically speaking, you shouldn't be able to surprise a creature, even if it's shape changed. Even if you're like, if I'm shape changed into someone's ally and as their ally, I attack them. If they know I'm there, they shouldn't be surprised. So I could write them a feature that says, oh, they can surprise a creature. Or I could just be like, oh, on the first turn of combat, they do extra damage. There's not really good rules for surprise rounds because they're A, not a thing, and B, surprise. Unnoticed by the adventurers until the cube engulfs one of them. In these situations, one side of the battle gains surprise over the other. The DM determines who might be surprised. If neither side tries to be stealthy, they automatically notice each other. Otherwise, the DM compares the dexterity stealth checks of anyone hiding. So yeah, it's specifically about not being seen, not just not expecting it. Per the rules. How would I phrase this as a feature? When the bad dog rolls initiative. While the bad dog rolls initiative. There's so many eyes. Too many eyes. Too many T's. While the bad dog rolls initiative. Wow. When the bad dog rolls initiative. As while transformed as the ally of there actually is no good way of doing this. When other creatures roll initiative. Why can't I spell? When other creatures roll initiative against the bad dog, they are surprised if bad dog transform as their ally. But only if I could have it tied to a contested skill check. So if they how would I do this? It should just be the bad dog gets advantage on initiative checks, and if it attacks a creature before they take their turn in combat, in the first round of combat, they do extra damage. That should be it. And then if they're surprised, they're surprised. If they're not surprised, they're not surprised. Bing bang bosh. Because it's not really supposed to be an ambusher. It's not really supposed to be a combat monster. It's supposed to be more of like an encounter thing. As advantage on rolls and deals 2d6 additional damage the first round of combat. There's a better way of doing this. That dog has advantage on initiative rolls and deals 2d6 additional damage in the first round of combat. What other monsters have the ambusher, or like an ambusher type feature? Just the assassin? Assassino. Assian. Wait. Oh. I actually didn't spell it right. During the first turn, the assassin's advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't taken a turn. Oh, I didn't realize it literally had the assassinate, like, subclass feature. There are monsters that have an ambusher thing, isn't there? There's a... What's the rocky tentacle thing called? That's not called a rock. It's like CR1, but it has like 21 AC for some reason. And it pulls a roper. CR5, never mind. Wait, really? False appearance, grass. It doesn't have any, but wait, there's definitely something that has an ambusher feature. Oh, the doppelganger. Advantage on attack rolls against any creature that's surprised. This is stupid because I went over this. Mechanically, the doppelganger should never be able to like surprise people it's attacking, assuming that it's using its shape change feature to attack them. Because mechanically, you can't surprise someone if they can see you. So even if they think you're like their wife, if the wife just pulls out a knife and starts to stab them, following the rules as written, they should never, ever, 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 ever be surprised. But apparently we don't follow the rules, so if it's good enough for Wizards of the Coast, it's good enough for me. So here's what we do. Two d6, which make this 7 damage. Bad dog. Does the doppelganger get anything to give himself advantage on initiative checks now? Okay, that's good. We need a. The idea is that they peed on the floor. That's the idea. The bad dog creates a slippery. How is the grease felt described? Am I too textual? I always go and I look things up, and it slows things down, but that's just how my brain works. I want to reference things. Sleek grease. Okay, we're gonna take this. Slippery. Liquid that covers the ground in a. It's gonna be the same radius as like Looter Escape, just for some parity. Radius. Circle. Round. Bad dog. While the liquid remains around difficult terrain. And each creature that walks through it succeed on a DC 12. 8 plus 2 plus 2. We're basing it off of Charisma as their spellcasting ability. Must succeed on DC 12, Dexterity saving throw, or fall. Really? Okay, that's what we're doing, eh? Walk through the area. Each creature that walks through area for the first time on turn must succeed on DC 12, dexterity saving throw, or fall prone. Okay. Can it just make a mess every turn? That's kind of hilarious, but it doesn't really make sense. Per day is more fitting to convention. But I think what I want to do is have it be per short rest, even though it's a monster stat block, because since it's a shape changer, if it gets away, you could take a short rest and like come back, continue to be a menace. I'll have this be twice per short rest. Can't even. There we go. Are there? There must be things that are per short rest in some book. I feel like I've seen it before. Specifically in Mordecai's Monsters Multiverse. MMMMMM. MMMMMM. I don't know what it would probably be one of the humanoid ones. Like one of the wizards, or maybe... Is there like a fighter thing in here somewhere? Champion. There we are. Indomitable is twice per day, but that makes sense. Second one is recharges after a short rest. Maybe I should have it be recharges after a short rest. I mean, twice per short rest is so much cleaner than recharges on a short rest. We could probably just have it be twice per day. Fuck it. 3 times per day. It's an action. We'll just have this be once per day still. So it can like tear up cushions. You could eat rations. It can make a mess on the floor. Made a mess or make a mess? Make a mess. I should have something about cleaning up the liquid. One action to clean a 5-foot square. Creature has access to clean water, can clear a 5-foot square of the terrain as an action, but otherwise the ground stays slippery for an hour. There we're Gucci. We are Gucci Mane. The real question is, what is this thing gonna look like when it's not shape changed? Maybe I don't show it not shape changed. Maybe I make art for it as like an adorable kitten. That's an idea. That's not a bad idea. That's not like a no idea. Bad dog. Surprisingly big stat block. That's what I do. I have these like concept ideas. Like, oh, there's like this thing's not gonna have any like features. It's just gonna shape changer, you know. It just is a shape changer. And then I start to make the stat block. I was like, it should be more than just a shape changer. It would be boring if it's just like a animal shaped doppelganger, you know. So then I add more features to it. I think maybe I should make a little bit more dexterous. Immune to charm. Oh, I did think about that. Only speaks common. That's interesting. Unironic skinwalker right here. Okay, we'll make it a little bit more dexterous. Because it is supposed to be like a sneaky animal. Animal, I say in air quotes. Boost that to that, and that to this. Makes it better at rolling a better initiative, which it needs to for its feature, if it is attacking. Save. But also will make it a better sneaker. Boop. We gave it Dex saving throw proficiency, charmed immunity. I think that's that. I don't think I should have. Normally, like Fae. I don't normally have anything. There's no like set damage resistance or anything like that. It's really weird because like Fae Ancestry gives you advantage on checks against being charmed, but Fae don't have that, you know? It's actually super silly. Like, does a Dryad even have... They don't have advantage against being charmed. They don't have charm immunity. I don't know if that's like a huge oversight, or is it because like elves and whatnot are descended from like a more sapient fae, and then those ones have charm immunity? Like all the archfae, I imagine, have like charm immunity. The classic green hag. Do they have charm immunity? I don't think so. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm gonna be honest. I did not realize this was a thing that hags or green hags had. I just thought that was like a thing that Baldur's Gate was doing just to, you know, make the fight more interesting. They also have a layer action, which is not in the monster manual. It's in Volos, that allows them to summon like duplicates of themselves. But I think they're purely illusions. I don't think they take actions or anything, but maybe they do. I'd have to go and look at Volos. High Fae Mage. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Look at you. I like the art in 5.5 looks good, but it's like such a different thematic, you know? It's like it feels more pulpy. It is more pulpy. Okay, we statted out the bad dog. Small Fey shape changer can take the form of a medium or smaller beast. Can make a mess on the floor to get the dog in trouble. Then disappear. Or sneak in, get the dog in trouble. Would it? I guess I can write in like for its like lore blocks or whatever. I guess would it kill? It probably wouldn't. Because it gets like its goal is to get the animal in trouble. Its goal is to like make a mess or whatever, to like tear up a cushion, to like eat the food or whatever you would do, and then like go and hide away, and then watch, you know, mischievously as it pulled a prank on both the pet and the owner, but the owner is gonna blame the pet, so like the pet gets like double like fucked, you know? That's the concept. That's the concept of the. Anyway, we've got that. We have the art for the bridge troll. We already made the head hurler, wherever that one is, right there. So we should set out the bridge troll. But this is another one where it's like its concept is more just like a pun. Because it's literally a bridge troll. Let me pull up the. Where do I have the art for this? I think it's just a folder on my desktop. Wacky. Wacky, waving inflatable flailing arm tube man. Yeah. Can I just open this on Chrome? I can. Yeah. It is literally a bridge troll. That's the idea. So it's just going to be a big troll that... Wait, I feel like I started to stat this thing out somewhere because I remember giving it... I thought I remembered giving it like a bigger... Hold on, let me look real quick. Guess not. Okay, we'll use the head hurler as a base. But we'll compare it to other it's going to be larger, it's going to be tankier. It's going to do more damage on its melee hits because it's larger. But I don't actually know if it should be a higher CR. Because the head hurler has got like strategic advantage. It's got the terrifying presence thing. It's got the effect that it can attack people at a distance and frighten them so they can't close the gap. Long catapult arms. Good one. Good meme. So it's gonna be like approaching hill giant territory. Because it's a huge sized giant. Hill giants are CR5. They're 21 strength. The next one up is Froster Stone. Stone. Okay. Then how strong is a dire troll? Because I know that's a thing. Those are CR13. Interesting. They're 22 strength. The only size huge. Wait, this is size huge. Should I make a size gargantuan? Wait, why are these CR13? Oh, 4 claw attacks. That's why. That's a lot of claw attacks. I can do it like an AoE claw. I can do the, what's it called? Is it called Whirlwind Strike? Is that the Hunter Ranger multi-attack? I think it is. It's Volley and like Whirlwind Strike or something like that. So if I had this thing, I think what I'll do is I'll make it. Do I want to make it gargantuan? Do I have notes somewhere else on my phone or something? Hold on. Hold them horsies. Let's open up the Keep Notes app. Nope. Thought I had notes, something about more statistics somewhere. It's in the title, I guess. Bridge Troll's in the title. If we make it gargantuan, the bridge on its back that's larger than its like area would have to be larger than 20 foot. How big is like a standard bridge? Probably larger than 20 foot. So it probably has to be gargantuan for it to be like realistically have a function as being a bridge. Which separates it from Dire Troll, which is good. I'll have it be more tanky. The CR8 change proficiency bonus or anything? It doesn't. I think we'll have it be CR8 just because it's going to be bigger. And tank. It's going to be a lot tankier with the 20 hit point regen. But if you're fighting high-level trolls, there's no way you don't know how to stop that, so it doesn't actually matter. Like, actually, it doesn't actually matter. It's also going to be... Oh, it's so similar to Dire Troll if I do that. I don't want it to be a Dire Troll. Here's what we do. 21. Put this to 22. Put this to 5. Where did I put the... 9 intelligence. What's a normal troll's intelligence? That's a new one. 7. Okay, keep it 7 then. Why is there charisma that bad? Their charisma is worse than a normal troll? Wait, what the fuck? Why? Is they're like insane or something? Okay, I mean... Okay. What's that? Bridge back. Troll has a platform attached to his back. Its back. That other creatures can walk across as normal terrain. As if it was terrain. I want to say, do I do 40 or 50 feet long? Fuck it, 50 feet long. Platform is... Should I say up to? They don't need to be... $10 feet wide and 50 feet long. And the troll... As the troll... How do I want to say that the platform is like made for a specific location that the troll is in? Platform can be up to 10 feet wide and 50 feet long. The troll can change the... I'm just gonna say up to, and then just in the like description of the monster, we can talk about how, of course, it's gonna be less to fit if it doesn't need to be as long. Creatures that stand on the platform need to succeed on a DC, whatever, dexterity saving throw. If the troll moves more than half its movement during a turn. I was definitely going to give it an action to shake creatures off. So should it just be part of the action? Probably. If the troll has moved since the start of its last turn, the platform is considered difficult terrain. That's better. And then it'll have an action or a bonus action or whatever to like violently shake off creatures. And then if they fail the saving throw, they fall prone within 5 feet of the troll. Or they just fall prone. They just fall off. I don't need to specify where, because they would just fall to wherever they fall. So theoretically, it could be over a chasm. We could have the troll doing the... Okay, what's that like fighter actor? Huh. I don't know. Change these to D10s. Change this to 3d6. That's, what's that? That's 10, 15, 16, plus 8 to hit. Ooh, reach. 10 foot. 15 foot or maybe even 20 foot. Trolls have long arms, and this is our gargantuan troll. I guess it's already from the distance, so we'll do 5 foot, 10 foot. It's like our gargantuan, like, that being said, this is a huge creature with a 15-foot reach on a it's a club, though. Hmm. I guess stone giants are taller. Oh. They've got reach 10 foot and they're only huge. So I think we do have to do reach 15 foot. Does the bite reach 10 foot as well? It is. Okay, well, there's no way this is going to be less than that. Okay. I'm using the bathroom real quick, like, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. We need to decide. It's supposed to be relatively tanky. This thing's CR8. It's doing like 45. Shit. Where's the... Oh, up here. Let's do 2d6. Oh, wait. Yeah. 12. So we got 32, 44 points of damage. Just down here, but that's okay. Because it's a tanky creature. It's going to have some big hit die, big HP, and then it's got the regen. It's got a stronger regen. But once again, it's a high level troll, so it's never going to actually get the regen. If your party knows what they're doing, it's never actually going to get the regen. Okay, so it's a +6. Yeah. D20 because it's a gargantuan troll. Probably want to have it close to like 200 hit points. A little bit less because of the regen, even though it's not going to matter. Dire Troll is 172 at CR 13. But it does so much more damage. Four of these. It's literally double number of claw strikes. We did 16. Be 8 times 21. Right? So 160 plus 8, 168 plus... That's too much. So we'll just start with 10. Just... Wait. Wait. My previous number is way off. Because 10.5 times... Oh, wait, no, it wasn't. I'm stupid. 105. And then that plus 60 is 165. That's an okay starting point. Compare that to that. It's a little bit less. God, why is this so... I feel like this is not... I feel like this should have more hit points for CR 13. I know it does a lot of damage, and that's where the CR comes from, but still. Even with the regeneration, we go and we look at the DMG, CR 13. Even if we go down to 10, it should still have more than what it has. What was my head hurler troll? What was its hit points? 115. Okay. We'll put it like 160 on the dot, or as close to as we can. 9 hit die. Should be 59. We'd be losing. How much would we be losing? 11.5, right? Wait, that's too small. That's fine. So wait, so 9 times 10.5 plus 6 times 9, which is 59. 140. How did I do this wrong? It says it should be 148.5. I fucked that up somehow. I don't know how. Unless I fucked this up. Okay, one last time for the calculator. 9 times, in parentheses, 10.5 plus 6. 148.5. Okay. Triple as, I suppose. I guess there's a chance that it doesn't actually get hit by the fire damage or the acid damage. Like if someone's using firebolt, or if someone's using like fireball, then it's always gonna be taking the fire damage. Oh. Ugh. If the troll takes more than well, 25 fire damage in a single turn. Platform. Knights. Burns. Dealing 46 fire damage to the troll and each creature standing on the platform. Takes more than 25 fire damage from a single source. Should I give the platform the bridge? I'll just call it a bridge. Should I give the bridge Hit points and AC and whatnot. Perhaps. Perhaps. Let me look at the Ogre Hoedown, or whatever it's called. Hoda, not Hoedown. Nope, that doesn't have statistics. Okay. Okay, how much weight can a gargantuan creature with strength of 22 or whatever it was hold? 21. To be 21 times 15 doubled for a large, huge gargantuan. So 21 times 15, 315 pounds times 2 times 2 times 2. 2.25 tons essentially. Or no, 1.25 tons. 2,520 pounds. That's really not that much. I think I should give it a powerful build type feature that doubles the amount that it can lift or carry, whatever the fuck. Because the whole point is that it literally is like a load bearing creature. Oh yeah, we need to give it a feature to shake off the I don't know what to call it. Shake? I mean, shake is stupid. Boss? I kind of want to make it some type of pun on like keeping a toll closed or something like that. Closed toll. Troll taker takes violently. Each creature standing on the bridge must succeed on a DC. Probably should be strength based. Maybe con based. Con's technically better. So fuck you. We'll make it con based. If you're not paying the troll its toll, then you deserve to get knocked off the bridge. So that's 7 plus 4? 3. So 10 plus 8 DC 18 Dex check. Okay. Dexterity, saving throw, or fall off the bridge. Fall prone off the bridge. Do I need to say they take falling damage if they fall? I don't think I need to say they take falling damage if they fall. I feel like it should be able to do this as part of its multi-attack. I'll have it be able to do it as part of its multi-attack. I'll say creatures on the bridge have like 3/4 cover from the troll. Because it's like hard for him to attack them. Like on the back, you know? Or just disadvantage. Cover or disadvantage? Probably cover makes more sense. Three-quarters is hyphenated, right? Do I need to say they've got total? Creatures on the bridge have 3/4 cover from the troll's attacks and total cover for anything directly below the bridge. If the troll has if the troll moves, the troll has moved since the start of its last turn. The bridge is considered difficult terrain. The bridge can be up to 10 feet wide and 50 foot long if the troll takes more than 50 or more than 25 fire damage from a single source. The bridge ignites, burns away, dealing 46 fire damage to the troll and each creature standing on it. Feels like it should probably be more. I think a single third level fireball probably shouldn't instantaneously burn away a whole bridge. But it should have the potential to, so we'll do 30 damage. I guess he still gets a dex save against the fireball. We'll keep it 30. The bridge ignites and burns away, dealing 46 fire damage to the troll and each creature standing on it. Yep. Big regen, because he's a big ass boy. 3 attacks. Use its close toll action and make 3 melee attacks, but cannot make more than 2 claw attacks. Hello, Vincent Leet. What is going on? Welcome in. What were you up to? Mr. Vincent Leet. Were you doing coding? Please tell me you're doing coding. Playing Habbo. What the hell is that? Hello, Raiders? Anybody there? Mr. Raider? Hello? It's a chat room game? Oh, interesting. How'd you decide to raid a D&D person? Sorry, mostly lurkers? Oh, okay. That's cool. What are you up to now that you're off stream? You came up, your stream looked interesting. Interesting? Okay, based. Doing some D&D stuff, going to get some lunch. Nice, nice, nice. Yep. I was playing some Oblivion earlier, but it runs like shit when I'm streaming it, so I decided to just do some homebrew D&D stuff. We're making a literal bridge troll. It is a troll with a bridge on his back. Cinema. So it has terrain you can walk across. It has the normal troll features. So yeah, that's what we're up to right now. We're making a little bestiary. Got some other things in it. A magical dinosaur. So last time I played D&D was back in middle school. You should play D&D more often. D&D is omega based. Another troll that throws heads as a weapon. A little fey shape-changer that changes into a pet to get your pets in trouble because it's a little mischievous asshole. A potato person. A trash panda, which is definitely not just a raccoon fey. Trust. No, yeah, the potato person literally has a feature where you can consume them. Hold on. They're called a tubie because they're a little tuber duder. Do they poison you? No, no, no. They're designed to be consumed. Like they have a feature that they can, themselves as an action can like feed part of their body to another willing creature. Or when you kill them, you can eat their body because once again, they are literally a potato. You know that the whole arc in Portal 2 when GLaDOS becomes a potato? That's what we're doing. Can I open this? I can, yep. Because they're a potato. And now we're working on a bridge troll. So yeah. That's what we're doing. Yeah, if any of your chatters have any questions about D&D stuff, I'm your guy to ask. Professional DM nerd over here. Okay, back at it. Did we forget anything else about the bridge troll? We gave it its shake feature. Oh, did we not save it? Ooh, that would have been bad. We have it with perception. Should it be better at perception? I think I did increase its perception. It should have a... should be 5. Movement. We'll keep it 30, which is kind of slow, kind of not. Slow for a gargantuan creature, I guess. Dark vision's fine. Should I give it intimidation or insight? I mean, surely it doesn't need to actually intimidate things. It's a fucking gargantuan troll. So I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. I think it should have insight though, because it needs to like inquire about things that want to pass the bridge. Or I guess like what do like normal like town guards? They've got insight and perception, right? Nope, just perception. You know what? If it's good enough for a town guard, it's good enough for a bridge troll. Flip it and ship it. Boop ba-doop boop ba-doop boop. Ba-doop bop ba-doop boop. Okay, okay. Did I reduce the dexterity of the head hurler troll? I think I need to lower the AC. I didn't. So the bridge troll should actually have... Oh god. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're lowering its AC to where it should be, which should be 12 with a dexterity. And then we're going to give it its hit points back. So we'll give it 12 hit die. Maybe even, fuck it, 14 hit die. How's that look? So, oh, we're going to give a powerful build too. So 14 times, you can't say what I'm doing. 10.5 plus 6 is 231. That might be too much. I get 12, which would be minus 11 minus 12, which would be 208. That doesn't feel right. Did I do that right? 12 times 10.5 plus 6 is 198. Yeah, there we are. We'll go with that. 198. So 12 times 6 is 72. We'll stick with that. I'll stick with that. Okay, I will grab something real quick. I'll be right back. I'll be on for like 30 seconds. Okay, I'm back. Grab a tissue. My nose is bothering me. I don't know why. Yeah. I try to blow my nose and I just feel like there's like, I don't know, a congestion or something. I think I am schizophrenic. Giga Chad. That is what I am. Okay. Okity dokity. Wait. I was about to give it like powerful build. Does powerful build say it can carry twice as much? Or it counts as one size larger? I think powerful build as a like a racial feat is like one size larger. But if I was to go to like the mule, look at what a mule's stat block says. That says it's considered to be a large animal for the purpose of determining carrying capacity. What does powerful build say then? Do I have it backwards? One size larger. If there's not a feature that just says it can carry twice as much. Because 2,000 pounds seems like a lot until you realize how much like a carriage weighs. Right? Is there a weight for vehicles in the PHP? The carriage is 600 pounds. I would have guessed it was more than that. Wagon's 400 pounds, but how much like a wagon? Carriage, 4 people, 2 horses. How much does that weigh? Carriage is 600 pounds. We'll say 200 for each person just to make it like the high end, because they also have like gear and stuff. So 200 for each person is probably even a low ball. Especially if they're like a martial character, like in full plate and all the adventuring gear. So carriage, 600. We'll say, we should say 250 per person. That seems like a reasonable estimate. That's 1,600. Then how much does a draft horse? Its carrying capacity is 540. So surely it should weigh less than 540 then. Right? How much does a draft horse weigh? See, that's what I thought. Why is a carriage? I guess it's wood. This is just framing. That's wild. So even though I lowballed that 1,400, we're at 3,000 right there. 2 horse would be 4,400. So a gargantuan creature can't carry. That seems wrong, though. A 22 strength or 21 strength gargantuan creature can't carry 2 horses? That just seems so wrong. 21 times 15 times 2 for large times 2 for huge times 2 for gargantuan. So yeah, assuming that a draft horse weighs 1,400 pounds, a gargantuan 21 strength creature cannot carry 2 normal draft horses. That's not right. They could lift them. Can't carry them around though. Which seems super wrong when you consider that a war elephant, which is only size huge, can carry around several. I guess horses in particular are just really heavy. I was gonna say a war elephant can carry around like several medium-sized creatures, but like even like 5 medium creatures probably doesn't weigh. Well, with all their adventuring gear, they might weigh 1,500 pounds. I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna worry about it. Do I technically need to put medium, or not medium? What's it called? Natural armor. If it's just a 10 plus their dex mod. I don't think I technically do. Yeah, I don't have to. Because natural armor implies it's not. No, it literally is saying that this is not 10 plus their dex mod. It's a different calculation. So an unarmored creature. Yeah. Yep. Yep, Papa. Yep. Okay. We're not going to worry about it. It has a feature that lets it have a bridge on its back. That's the feature that allows creatures to use the bridge on its back. End of story. End of the story. Oh, this is a bad idea. No, it's not a bad idea. It's just a silly idea. It should have been. The idea is that it's like a fey, dreamy sheep, you know? So it'd be like a floaty sheep that is like very, like, if it's literally like made of cloud material, that feels more elemental than fey. And the reason why that's a problem is because I've got an elemental themed bestiary. But I guess it could be. It could also just, no, it can't be a beast because then it would be like with the animal appendix. Let's do this instead for now. Giant crane. It's like, it's not literally a giant crane. It is like a fey-like creature that looks like a crane, kind of like a. Do I say like a Miyazaki themed spirit monster type thing? I guess maybe. Large. If giant eagles are large, then a giant crane surely can't be larger than that. I'm pretty sure giant eagles are in fact large. Are they huge? The new ones are large. Yeah, those are large. Yeah, giant eagles can't be larger or smaller than a crane. Neutral good, I think. Maybe even chaotic. Maybe even true neutral. Will be a spellcaster. The theming is that it's just like a you know, like a nature spirit type thing. So it'd be like kind of like a dryad, but instead of being like plant-like, it's like more bestial. Are there any kind of like, I guess, kind of like a unicorn or Pegasus? Pegasus or celestial? Unicorns are celestial. Are there any like weird like spirit coated beast shaped fae? I don't think so. Maybe. Blink dog. Those aren't really like spirit coated. The Dolphin Delighter. That kind of is, but it's like a water version. I kind of want this to be like spooky. Like when I think of like a crane, I think of like a crone. And I don't know why, besides that they just sound similar. So like maybe it's like a more bestial, not evil hag type creature. So like it dabbles in like weird magic. But it's like not evil. Fade hag, what is that? Okay, that makes sense. I look at the picture, I know exactly what that is. Wait, I should not have. Nilbog? It's goblin backwards. Ah! The heck is this? Okay, I kind of like that idea. It's like a hag for animals, but because it's bestial, it isn't like evil because it doesn't have like the same types of like higher level like. Do animals feel? No, animals feel like jealousy and like greed and stuff like that. But it's like very primal. It's just like, oh, they see something and they want it. They don't want it because someone else has it. They just want it. Well, maybe they do. Sometimes dogs are like, huh. Bestial animal hag. Giant crane. It will have spellcasting. It's gonna be innate spellcasting probably. As it should have a feature because it's a crane. It should have a feature that can walk through. It's gonna have a swim speed. So like mechanically, it wouldn't really need to have a. Here's what I was gonna say. Should it technically have a swim speed? Do cranes, do they actually swim or do they just walk in like shallow water and then fly? Do cranes swim? Do cranes swim? Yes, they can swim. Well, there we go. So here's what we do. We give it. What are the boots called that you wear for like high water? What are those types of boots called? They call them. I can't think of it. Like the almost like knee-high rubber boots. Well, wellies? Are they called wellies? It's a British thing, isn't it? Swamp feet. When the crane is in difficult. I just forgot how to spell. There we go. Difficult terrain. Caused by water. I don't know why. Brain don't work. Brain don't work. What do you want me to say? Brain don't work. Difficult terrain caused by water or mud doesn't affect the crane. Doesn't impede the crane. Okay. Mechanically, how do we make this interesting? Because if we're saying that it's like hag adjacent. It's bestial though. Should be the peck. It should be bite, right? Does a giant eagle have a bite attack, or is it just a talent attack? As a beak attack. Well, there we go. I don't even think I knew beak attack was a thing. In my brain, I'm picturing a lot of like weird magic, like it can do like a cloaking thing with its wing. It can like teleport. It can teleport it and other creatures with its wing. Ooh. I did that. Crane and up to how many creatures? 4 medium or smaller creatures. Willing creatures within. What would the reach of a wing of a giant bird be? Probably more than 10 foot, but 10 foot I feel like is appropriate. To a location. I kind of would be like to a location that Crane has been before. Location like in the forest. Location in the swamp. Location to like another body of water. Like another swamp. Something that's like not the teleport spell. Something that's a little bit more. Oh, how about this? Create up to 4 medium or smaller creatures. Creatures within 10 feet of the Crane. The Crane plane shifts to the Feywild. Copyright. Is Feywild one word? I feel like it is. Crane plane shifts. We're up to 4 willing creatures within 5 feet. Crane and up to 4 willing creatures within the Crane's reach. Plane shift to Feywild or material plane. Is there a better way of writing that? Sure there is. Plane shift to the Feywild from the material plane, or likewise back to the material. There's a better way of writing that. We're just getting ideas out. That's what we're doing right now. I feel like it should have some magic attack. But maybe this should just be spells. I have a bad habit of not a bad habit. I've got an interesting habit of coming up with like unique spell attacks for monsters. That's like kind of like something that they started to do at the end of 5th edition. It's kind of a bad example because this is like a not spell attack. This is a spell attack. These are both like spell attacks. Well, that's actually a spell attack. That's like a spell effect. I don't know. I don't know. Brains, they feel like they'd be weak. Very weak burbs. There's a giant crane. So a normal crane maybe is like a 6, but like a giant crane would be like a 11. Slightly more dexterous. Doesn't really feel like it would be too conny. Feels like it would be wise though. Are all hags spellcasting ability intelligence, or is that just off the top of my head night hags or I guess I could just look right here. Charisma for Annis hags. Charisma for your hags? I don't know how you'd say that. Hag. Do I have this? Nope. Wisdom for green hags. I'm gonna guess wisdom for sea hags as well. They don't have spellcasting. That's crazy. It is wisdom though, for at least for the that's clear. Huh. Also night hag. Oh, because night hags aren't fae, that's why. They've undergone some transformation that makes them fiends. Oh wait, it's charisma. Wait. Oh, I'm losing my mind. Why? I'm like 99.9% sure that the spellcasting ability for all hags that form a coven is intelligence. Okay. That hurts. That hurts my soul. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-boo. Ba-do-ba-do-boo. +1. Probably should. Oh, what did I just do? Probably should have natural armor of some sort. Probably shouldn't be that good. Should be. We have this at CR 6 right now. +3, okay. We'll keep it between 5 and 8, so that's still +3, so we don't have to worry about that. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-boo. That'll be 7. Ugh. This thing's large, right? D10. 12 for starters. This would be 12 times 12, right? Because 11 plus 1. So 144. I mean, that's, dude, my intuition's kind of, kind of amazing. Just gonna throw it out there. Intuition's kind of based as fuck. Okay, okay. It should have a walk, fly, and swim speed. Probably feels weird. It feels weird that I want the walk speed to be the smallest, but I feel like a crane, even though it's like a water bird, should still be able to fly faster than it can swim. So I feel like we're gonna do like 30, 40, 50. It seems so silly though. Giant eagle, it's a giant bird. Giant eagle's 80. So I could do 20, 40, 60. That seems better. That seems, actually, that feels good, actually. I think that's good. And the difficult terrain for being in mud and whatnot is a lot better now, because half of 20 is so slow. Okay, let me like write down some spell ideas real quick. Transport via plants. Pawns. Now that's a good idea. What else? What else? What else could a wheeler or a dealer of animals in a mystical forest do? Create food and water? Spell evil and good. I like going for like a mixture of like druid and like cleric spells. What like druid support spells are there? What? Okay, I'm typing this chat box. I hit tab. It skips to level. I love D&D Beyond. It's my favorite D&D digital tool set. I love it. Hey guys, Zhang Hao, Bing Chilling, Jody and Zhou, Bing Chilling. Awaken. That makes sense. Hi, how are you doing today? Hope you're well. I'm doing okay. I just got triggered by D&D Beyond. I don't know if you caught that, but you know, we're working on. So earlier we made a bad dog. He's a meanie. It's a small face shape changer that will shape change into animals and then get them in trouble. Then we worked on a bridge troll, which is literally a bridge troll. And now we're working on a giant crane, which is like a... Oh, nice. And now we're working on a giant crane, which is like a hag-coated, sentient, giant crane, fey creature. That's like it's like not evil, but it's like not good, like a true neutral, because like animals are like typically unaligned, but like a true neutral magic swamp bird. So I'm thinking about plants for that. Just got the adamantine forge. Nice, nice, nice. Adamantine armor is actually super goated. Like you can use it all the way to like the end of Act 3. Or so it seems. Because, or so it seems. Okay, awaken. That's good. Oh wait, does awaken charms them? Doesn't it? Doesn't awaken like charm the animal? Or does it not? Where was I? I got the armor at my scimitar from my druid. Can druids wear metal? I feel like the druids can wear metal armor in that game. The +1 medium armor that also reduces all bludgeoning piercing, or no, I think it's just all damage. Reduces all damage by 1, and also and also like negates crits is like so strong. Like it's hard to like explain how powerful it is. Because like -1 to all damage is better than +1 con mod. Because let's say you're level 10. If you take damage 10 times throughout the day, sorry, if you take damage 11 times throughout the day, -1 to all those discrete instances of damage is better than having +2 constitution. And let's be real, you're going to be taking damage more than 10 times per day. But anyway, that's my 2 cents. Style maxing, not min maxing. Fair enough. Are you playing on what difficulty are you playing on? Balanced? Okay. I've only ever played that game on Tactician. Ooh, Blight would be good. Call Lightning would also be good. Right now I'm just coming up with ideas. Blight. Call Lightning. That's spelled right? Lightning? Lightning. That's lightning. I want lighting. So the little hit to efficiency doesn't hurt me? Yeah, no, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can take that. You can play that game so slow, especially because it doesn't. And if you're playing balance, you don't need as much food resources to take long rest, even, right? So you can play that game like super slow if you want to. When I say slow, I mean like carefully. Charm Monster could be good. Charm, is it Beast One or is there Charm Beast a thing? Charm Beast is a thing, I think. Beast Sense? Was there a Rocks the Drow armor in the game? Have you seen me play my playthrough with Dragon? I'm playing a Astarion as a Culture Sword Bard. But it looks nice, true. Dominate Beast. Oh, clearly I should be able to do Druidcraft. I don't know what control tab wasn't working. I don't know why. Oh, if you could innately cast Find the Path, since you don't need an object from the location, since you don't need the material component when you're innately casting it, anyone that can innately cast Find the Path can innately... That's actually a fun idea. I actually like that. Because it is like, this is like a, it's like kind of like a guardian, but it's more like a. That's interesting. That's interesting. They're not gonna have all these spells. I'm just writing down ideas. Oh, so my wizard character just got level 13. And I was looking at 7th level spells. And if I took, what's it called? Mirage Arcane? Because we are playing like a Ghost of Saltmarsh based campaign and we're on like ships and everything, I could just turn I could just turn the water into ground and just like instantaneous, well not instantaneous, in 10 minutes beach an entire like armada. Which is something I thought about doing, but decided against it. Because it's a very niche use of the spell. But it lasts for 10 days. Ah, I guess I could get dispelled, right? But that's whatever. I feel like it should not have 7th level or higher spells. Does it have a feature that lets it cast plane shift? Not actually, though. Okay. Wait, transport via plants. Doesn't say on the same plane of existence. So just any plane that has trees. Good to know. Good to know. Clerk. There's less pages of cleric spells. That's interesting. My Siren is the best kitted out of my whole squad. Spider's Hulk armor, Shadow Nosebrain hood. I don't know what that is. Deathstalker mantle, and the near boots. I don't know how much nearer the boots could get. Shh. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. I am so funny. Control weather. Yeah. Divine Word's a bonus action. Oh, that makes it a lot better. because you can use your action to attack first to make sure that they're below the threshold. This is mostly just like a powered kill for a bunch of like small things. Or I guess... Oh, it's mostly like an AoE banish. That's what it's actually for. Fuck deafening or blind them or whatever. Just use it on a crowd of celestials, elementals, or fae or fiends, and teleport them back to their plane. AoE non-concentration banish. That's what this spell is for. Ooh. Raise dead? Beast. That's... Cast Raise Dead, but it has to cast on the beast. Now that is pod racing. Resurrection has to be humanoid, doesn't it? Nope. Wait. Okay. How funny would it be? I say funny. It wouldn't be funny. How, from a third-party perspective watching it, how funny would it be if your DM was like, "Oh, you can't like resurrect your pet horse or whatever because animals don't have souls." Oof. Shadowheart does have the blood of Lathander. That's actually surprisingly good for just the fact that it does like AoE sunlight. Blood of a god. Ugh. Okay. I think... Save this real quick. Because when I started stream today, I didn't plan on doing D&D stuff. So I think I'm going to add some languages real quick. Common. Elvish. Sylvan. I think we're going to call it there for tonight. I want to play Oblivion, but it just does not stream well. Does not run well when I'm streaming. One PC setup, unfortunately. Doing me dirty. Okay. If there's anyone that's lurking from the raid, which I do not believe they are, thanks for sticking around. I'll catch you guys on the flippity dippity side. Join the Patreon for free if you want. Pretty sure everyone here is. Doing D&D stuff probably next time I stream. Baldur's Gate, I think Wednesday. Yeah. 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 Okay. Deuces.